Well, hello there. Good evening, everyone. How are we all doing? Hey, that's good to hear. Ah, RuneScape. We do have an appreciation for RuneScape here. That is also true. I'm drinking water and I'm opening my various other programs that I need to have open. Oh my god. That is the most evocative thing I've seen anyone use to describe any video game. Denib, how do you have such a way with words? How are you so good at this? Ah, yeah, that'll do it. I'm gonna go ahead and fire up our old friend, Dusting. Let me know if anything is too loud or too quiet, by the way. I have once again changed all of my settings. I suspect she means because it's direct to the point and makes no bones about what it's trying to say. There we go. Hey, there we go. I didn't even have to fiddle with the capture. It just immediately popped up. Now, let's see here. I got Alt-Tab. This might crash. I had to change some compatibility settings because Live Split wasn't playing along. That's the bleakest thing you've said all week. Let me see here. This game has a lot of things. Ah, thing chasing you lighting. Actually, weirdly it doesn't. This game is extremely blue in most places, but it is not very pink or red, which is very strange. The flares in this, you would think that they would have the same lighting as the flares in the movie, which was just always very, very bright pinkish red, but I don't know, just not a lot in the way of dynamic lighting in this. Anyway, I'm making some of my my various accoutrements here disappear, so that we get a better view of the game. You may recall that most of the HUD is in the lower left corner. Where did I put? There's Live Split. Hey. Ah, well, welcome. I hope you have fun. We used to do these pretty regularly. We did a whole SPEEDRUN Saturday thing. Every Saturday we'd run this game. You are absolutely in for a treat because I have not speedrun this game in several months. It is going to be much faster than the full playthrough we did the couple weeks ago, though, for Thingsmas. Alright, Live Split is working. Let's see if it crashed. Oh, it's in attract mode, so yeah, no, it didn't crash. Excellent. Excellent. That's good. Alright, so I've been studying a couple of commentated runs. I went back to the original one by Ecdysis. He actually did a fairly recent one where he beat his own PB, and I watched a couple of mine as well because of my my habit of commentating things, even if it's the 100th time I've done it. So, I have kind of a dim familiarity with the game coming back, but we're gonna wing it. We're gonna go until we get it clear, and then we're gonna keep going. We're gonna get back into it, back into the swing of things. we can't improve unless we you know, unless we play the dang game. I started the game and then I immediately forgot what the keybind is for a live split. So when we hit the end of the game, I have to manually cycle the thing. I think it might be numpad 0. Watching the full cutscene is, of course, the tradition for our first run of the day. Yep. The direct canonical sequel. It's a little loud. Does it seem loud to you? Yep, within hours of the film ending. Oh, nope, wrong one. There we go. Okay, good. That means that my various compressors are all working. That's good to hear. It seems to just be loud to me. So as soon as we whiff this, yes, sir, I'll have to pop into the settings. Sort of. Yes and no. You have, like, your squad mates. You got your followers. They can perform tasks.
All right.
Sometimes. And sometimes they even do them correctly. Sometimes you break your ankles. These things happen. They blew up Blair's UFO, but it's fine now.
This is Pierce. Come in. Do you read me? Over. I need help. Do you read me? Over.
Yeah, they blew up most of the base from Das Ding, but some of it's still there, mysteriously. I'm not going to be emoting much during this, because I need to take my hands off of the yes, keyboard to do that. And doing so would be death.
We're gonna die here! Hold still enough.
That's the kind of information Whitley was talking about.
There we go.
I gotta find out.
Indeed, it has started. Welcome to the stream. We just got into it.
All right.
I think we're making decent-ish time. However, I have forgotten... Here we go. I remember one of the biggest things we did to speed up when we were running this regularly was I started memorizing what direction to be pressing was during a load. So, like, when it's faded out to black, the game is still technically running as it's fading in.
Area looks secure.
Yeah, and you can move or turn or whatever. It's one of the things that lets us, like, start typing on the computer before it's fully loaded back in. But a lot of these, you can start running and get a couple of feet in the correct direction before it fades back up. I had most of those memorized, but I've forgotten them. Something we'll pick back up. So we've placed the explosives. We've got the report. And we're gonna run out here. Honestly, plus like 7 or 8 seconds? Or maybe 10 and a half. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. That's actually better than I was expecting. I was expecting to not remember anything.
Fresh flare.
Fresh flare.
Been here too long.
As always, he sounds like he's about to pop it in his mouth. I've had days like that.
Mike, get me a weapon. I got cuts deep.
Yeah, me too. You're not special.
Okay.
There's a flamethrower in here. We want to grab it. And some ammo as well.
Area looks secure.
There's gotta be something in here that can help.
Get the code. Head over this way. Open the door. Head on in. The boys are rolling up on us. Alright, we need to become aware of the power grid controls. And then tell Carter to fix them. Head out this way, grab the snack pack, cut these corners as close as possible, so that if we get here, there we go. Ah, thank you for the encouragement. If we get to that door fast enough, it doesn't spawn the ambush that would normally attack us there, which is helpful, because you want to spend as little time fighting things as possible. When we did our full run of this game, I praised how chaotic everything was during combat, which is the opposite of what you want during a speedrun. You want everything to be as controlled as possible.
Okay.
There we go.
I can't stand much more of this.
See, that one I remembered. You can run forward immediately and get the key. Now we need to make sure that Cruz...
All right.
Yeah, that's probably fine. Then we gotta go get the blood tests. Those are in here. There's 3 of them. Yep. We need our syringes to perform various blood magic rites. Without them, we won't be able to slip the surly bonds of Newtonian physics. Yeah, the pre-made blood syringes from Das Ding, the film. They were very prominent there. This is either going to completely fuck the run, or... I don't know. I just noticed that Cruz is standing at a weird angle. This might fuck up. We'll see.
Maybe you will get us out of this.
Nope, we're good. Alright. Ammo. Grenades. And our buddy, Pace. We lost Pierce. Pierce disappeared. Don't even worry about him. He'll show up later when we need him and not a moment earlier. Well, technically we don't really need him anymore when he shows up. Mm-hmm. That's correct. You would have to kill both of them. In this case, when the level completion trigger becomes active, you're already standing in it. What's my inventory? There it is. Use on self. I forgot I was inventory. Anyway, we need to impress Williams with how much blood we have.
Maybe you will get us.
Oh man,
He's
we're
very
gonna die
impressed.
here.
This doesn't look good. All right.
I need to
okay.
aim
Look secure.
for that radiator. Need to touch the radiator. There we go. We are touching the radiator. We have skipped the cutscene. I don't know why my camera's like that. That's never happened before. There we go. It's probably because I forgot to stand back up. Whatever.
We got company.
Nobody's nerfed. There we go. Hey, friendo. Please open door. Please open door. Please open door. Thank you.
Damn it, someone's trashed the radio.
Someone's trashed the radio.
We got company.
Oh man, we're gonna die here.
Come on, fucker. There he goes. Right, there's hotkeys. I completely forgot about the hotkeys. There we go. And then 9, 0, one of these. No? None of these? None of these for the blowtorch?
It's all right. I'm fine.
See, this is why normally you want to block them in. There you go. Unconventional. That's correct. Only small things can be, well, that's the end of the run. If that door's closed, you're boned. I don't know what causes it. But whatever it is, we ran into it. Let me, reset us. I know there's a keybind for this. Yeah, there's some order of operations thing there. First reset, yeah. Oh, I should have set up a command to track attempts. Yeah, we didn't even get to the clone exploration segment. We'll get there eventually, though. But, yeah, there's a, what is the command for resetting this? Oh, numpad 3. And then numpad 1 is the one that cycles the split. There we go. Okay. Anywho. Yeah, there's an order of operations thing there. We're supposed to be able to immediately run outside. It's probably because we didn't manage to kill those 2 walkers very efficiently. But we're going to start it over. We're going to do it again. We leave everybody outside, by the way, because otherwise it plays a cutscene where it introduces all of them. Then we take our guy here, Burrows, because he's the only one we actually need. Leave him there, and then we head over to the crater. Hey, perfect. That's a good omen.
This is Pierce. Come in. Do you read me? Over. I need help. Do you read me? Over.
And we grab Pace. No, not Pace. Burrows. Different engineer. Same hat.
Area looks secure.
Is he already going? He's already going. Good. Hold E. Wait for it to load. Spin. Grab the computer.
I'll fix you up.
That's the kind of information Whitley was talking about. I gotta find it.
Through here. Back outside. If you can leave Burrows in exactly the right place, he'll hold the door open. It's slightly faster. Never quite managed it on purpose. Okay, it looks like if that's, yeah, when that's loading, we can hold right and forward, and that should probably do it. Grab those 2, head on back. Yeah, see, like so, he's holding the door for us. Only works once, though. Head on back to the other room. There you go. Look at that. Door didn't even close. We're getting the hang of it. We're DOS dinging. Hey, he's still somehow holding the door open. Look at that. Look at our buddy. Look at Burrows. He has no idea he's not going to be in the rest of this game. What a guy.
Fresh flare.
Fresh flare.
Been here too long.
Couldn't have been here too long. 10-second rule, my man. You just pop that right in. Yep, this is where the Norwegian base part of the movie takes place. If we were sticking around, yeah, there was a guy. There's like the guy that has like his throat slit. We could go check him out, but he has like a 10-second cutscene associated with him, so we're not going to be doing that. But he is in the game, if you wanted to see throat slit guy. I went the wrong way.
All right.
Corner as quick as possible. Once again, if you get over here before the door opens, there's no ambush. Which is not to say that the ambush is really an obstacle. It's like two things and there's a little bit of fire. Doesn't matter. Say hello to Navi.
Okay.
It's a good sign if not all of the light posts spawn in. Don't ask me why, though.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably good enough. Yeah, they're very, like... This does a really good job of having, like, some video game-ass sounds. Everything has its own noise. And you can pretty clearly tell, just from sound, what's going on in a lot of cases. And yeah. There you go. Yeah, you just... No, a little bit further back. There you go. That's probably fine. And if not, we'll find out very quick. Wrong way. I'm not going to get that flamethrower ammo.
Maybe you will get us out of this.
Oh, no, I did get the ammo. Excellent. We lost Pierce again. Thank you. I think Muna has the best Blake impression, though. I can get pretty close, but not, like, right there. God damn it. I need an engineer. Only an engineer could fix this shit sandwich. Hey, look how much blood I have. Look, I'm not gonna say anything. The game chose that camera angle.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, excellent. Perfect. Shoot that. And walk. Get Williams a little closer. Hey, Williams, over here, over here, over here. Door. Thank you. Grab that, switch to grenades, touch the radio. Burn it, dumbass. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're good.
This doesn't look good.
Oh, it's very, very funny. The door is open. Ignore that. Grab the big boy flamethrower. Grab the ammo. Grab the extra blood test. Let's roll. I'm playing it safe.
Hold still, and I'll fix you up.
You can do without the extra blood test there, but just in case I forget where it is later. So we're immediately going to use that to skip basically the entire level.
All right, let's do this.
Thanks for your blood, Williams. I'll treasure it. That skips a trigger and summons the final enemy of the ambush.
We got company.
Come here.
Okay. Come out, so I can kill you.
Is it gonna... Hey, come here. There we go. It has to actually path to the door. Immediately push it and run. Run away into the cold. Abandon our friends. And that was the correct move. It is very funny for them to miss the point, yeah. We're gonna take our fresh flare. Oh, it actually does have kind of a pink cast to it. Look at that. Well, anyway.
It reeks of fuel in here. Must be all over the place.
Reeks of fuel in here. Alright, we got the key. This technically saves William's life. Technically. Because otherwise, when you go up that building, he turns into a thing. But he's gonna die soon anyway, so it doesn't matter. We've gained access to the weather station. Right, okay, yeah, the blood test is in here. If you skip the one earlier, you can grab that one.
Oh man, we're gonna die here.
Oh, yes, the hellish clone. I love the hellish clone. Hey, Pace, how's it going? Excusey.
I'll pull it together.
Clone time. Oh, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna stop? He stopped. Excellent. Ah, Vapor Skull, welcome. Welcome to Das Ding. We have just cloned ourselves to skip a cutscene. And then we're just gonna head on into the next level, next area. This is where it starts getting real tricky. Yeah, it's the longest cutscene in the game, and also, you can only skip it on the first frame for some reason. I am stuck on a piece of geometry. There it goes. That happens sometimes. I don't think we're gonna be making the PB this run. But anyway, yeah, the cutscene that plays is also impossible to skip. I have seen people claim that that is the only cutscene in the game like this. That is not true. The cutscene when you rescue Powell is also unskippable except for on the first frame. Come on. Come on. Hey, Collins, how's it going? You come with me. We're gonna take some of Collins's blood. I'm sure he doesn't need it. Alright. You go here. No. Here, in front of the door. And then... No. No. No, you go here. Oh, god damn it, Collins. You always do this. This is why last time I talked about the sins of his previous lives. I'm talking about every time he wasted my time doing that. Anyway, we're gonna leave him to die shortly. Come on, Collins. Where are you? I told him to follow me again, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Alright, fine. That one's on me.
Okay.
Just this once, though. Come on.
Get me a weapon.
No. Crane control, send Collins to the crane, and then just distract everything. You don't even necessarily have to kill everything, you just need to distract it. And it's fine. We're good. We can now abandon Collins to his fate. Oh, that's because it's not showing all of the bits. There are additional bits between those. Anyway, that's the first boss. You technically don't have to fight it at all. Open up 4 to get into the growth chamber. It's a real fucker if you try to fight it normally. In many respects. In some respects, it is weirdly easier to play normally. Anytime you have to rely on NPCs in, like, combat, it is easier to just play the game normally than to speedrun. Speedrunning, you're kind of relying on everybody to be on the same page, and these NPCs are not even reading the same book. There we go, the prep lab is open. She prep on my lab till I thing noises. Very few of them. I think maybe Kron Jarpenter can read. Did I get it? Yes, he's not even looking at it. Perfect. I love doing that. Hate those fuckers. Come on, get warm. Did I get the other one? I think I got the other one. This cabinet has infinite snack packs. I think I got all of them. Excellent. Those green fuckers are the worst. I don't remember the code. 9, 8, 6, 3, 2? No, not 4. 2. That's the one. Yep, I got it. Dawn harpsichord, yeah. This guy's a thing. Don't worry about him. Fucked up my reload cycle. There's Kron. Kron is already following us. Why am I stuck? There we go. There we go. There we go. Kron, come on, don't run in front of me, jackass. Yes. This is giving me big video game vibes. Get out of my way. I think that's it. That's it for them. Reload that. Clear the tentacle hallway. There, perfect. Now we just need Kron to acknowledge our victory. Kron. Mr. Jarpenter. There we go.
I'm hurt bad.
Well, you know.
I got cut deep.
Let's see. Need to turn on the medbay power. Here is where I start losing track of what's going on. That's not where I want to go. I've already goofed this up. Well, actually, I need to go out here. Nope, I've already fucked this up. Hang on. I just need to die real quick so I can restart the level. I'm gonna catch up on chat while that happens. Yeah, he was shot, and then we were taken to a facility. There we go. Okay, let me see if I remember the order of operations here. Restore medbay power. Not that door. This door. Out here. Grab those. Can't repair that. Can repair this. Get into the sterilization area. Okay, and then we go talk to this guy here. We give Falchek some bullets, and then we take his gun.
Get away from me.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Come here. No. You go inside and play with Falchek. There you go. I cannot believe that worked. Every time that works, it astonishes me. Get some snack packs. Come here. Come here. Get in here. Oh, you little fucker. We need to be very judicious about our snack pack usage, because we are not going to get very many of them. Here we go. Fuse box. We gotta save our guy, our buddy, our pal, our battle brother. We gotta save Dixon.
God, somebody.
Come on. Come on, bud. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Run it down. There you go. Perfect.
Okay.
What a guy. There we go. Go in here.
DNA analyzed. Captain J.F.
Yeah, get in an ambush. Kill those. Refill on ammunition. Take the pistol. We'll need the pistol later for a real fucker who doesn't deserve it. Grab that. Grab this. And then, let's see. Leave Dixon right about here.
All right.
4 and 1. Yes, yes. Well, sort of. There is some lore in that, like, it's a virus now. They decided that the thing is a virus and not an organism. And also there's, let's see, the military is experimenting on things. There are experimental thinged up super soldiers, maybe. That might be a thing that's happening. There is a character in this who is injected with the thing, but like he retains his humanity, but he has thing powers. This doesn't get explored very deeply because you just kind of kill him. He's the final boss of the game. Come on, fucker. There you go. God, this fight is never going worse for me. Dreadful. Anyway. A little bit. It's not as smart as Area 51. And, I missed the log that says this last time we played it, but, our protagonist here, Mr. Blake, is immune to the thing, which is why he never gets infected. You heard me.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. We can go to the elevator now. We simply need to go past this guy who bugs out between cutscenes and just kind of turns into a guy. There's Fisk. Hi, Fisk. We all remember Fisk, of course. The army is coming in. Oh, no. There he goes.
Target sound alarm.
We got company.
Get him!
Target spot for combat.
These guys are chumps. Yeah, my favorite description of this game is still from Grimbeard's review, where he just calls it G.I. Joe bullshit. And it really is. It is very much G.I. Joe bullshit. Alright, I'm gonna try a little spicier of a strategy, because I'm feeling confident. There we go. Yeah, it's a virus you can catch, like zombie. Easy. Simply do not catch the virus. Oh, hang on. I need to actually press this button. There we go. That's the one. This kills the thing. Okay, let's get the fire extinguisher, hit door number 4, door number 3, door number 2, and enter the meat room. I forgot to do this last time. The meat room is crucial. It contains many snack packs. Cycle their AI so they don't get stuck, because they do sometimes.
We got
Chunks. Chunks.
We're gonna die here.
No, we'll be fine, Dixon.
Yes, sir.
area looks secure.
Please move faster. Please move faster. Thank you. Do I have a... No, I don't have my shotgun. There we go. Fisk went back to his home planet. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Have I done this correctly? Am I being chased? I am not being chased. I've done it correctly. Excellent. This doesn't always work. Sometimes you gotta kill the thing in there. Now we just have to hope that Dixon doesn't do it.
Got company.
Ignore it. These are the experimental thing-enhanced soldiers I was talking about, by the way. Super soldiers, they are not. Okay. Are we fucked? We are not fucked. Okay, maybe we're a little fucked. Come on. There we go. Send Dixon to fix the bulkhead. Alright, here's where we're getting to the limits of my kind of muscle memory of all this. I know that there's the grenade launcher over here. We're gonna need this later. We gotta activate the ambush over here, because otherwise this will trip us up later. There you go. And then we simply head on over here.
Okay.
Go up against the door. Threaten Dixon. That didn't work. Yes, it did. And hit the switch. Easy. Dixon has a key, I guess. I don't know. There's a bomb. Need the shotgun. I'm feeling merciful. Dixon, come with me.
All right. We got company.
Don't even worry about him. I don't even know what that character's name is. Stocking up on as much shotgun ammo as I possibly can get away with. There we go. Unfortunately, we all knew it was happening. Every time. And yet we are powerless to prevent it. Dixon has gone on to Valhalla. You can kind of tell that if they had a plan for the story for this game, this is kind of where they had to start making compromises and just stitching levels together. Because you have no, like, introduction or lead-in to this level. It just says, explore warehouse, and that's it. Yeah, probably. Things probably have their own Valhalla. A single snack pack. By the way, you will note in this level that I am killing humans and not things. This is because humans have hit scan weapons and things don't. A human can kill me a lot easier than a thing. Alright, worst character in the game. Hate this fucker. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get close. There. You fucking better. Nah, he won't. He won't. I hate this fucking guy. I saved his life right in front of him and he won't follow me. Piece of shit. Fucking Powell. Hate that guy. Hate him with my life. You gotta give him a gun. You gotta give Powell his gun. You gotta fucking bribe him. So then otherwise, how will you ever open that door? You don't get any ammo. More snack packs. Grab all of the C4. It is Again, I don't hate this game. In fact, I like this game quite a bit. It's a very nostalgic game for me. Oh yeah, you don't want to confuse those. But speedrunning it does lead to some situations where it becomes frustrating. Which is why we stopped speedrunning it for a while. But I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Oh, I didn't even explain. I am not killing things. I'm only killing humans. Because, in addition to being less dangerous to me, things will also fight soldiers and prevent them from focusing on me. Yep, but I didn't mention the infighting. There is infighting in this. It's just it's very rare.
Okay.
Most of the time when you see it happening, it's in places that the game has specifically been set up to show it off. It's not a lot of times where there are just soldiers and things running around. They gotta, like, spawn one and be like, hey, look at this. Look at the AI fighting itself.
We got company!
We're fine. One of these hangars has a sniper rifle in it, and I don't remember which one. This is going to be a problem, because we are going to need a sniper rifle very shortly. Because they got thing on them, I guess. I don't know. When you talk to Powell in the previous level, he and Blake have a very short conversation where Blake reveals that he already knows about the shipment. In big scare quotes. The shipment. He asks, hey, do you know what's up with the shipment? And Blake is like, nah, but it sure ain't for the Red Cross. And that's when he decides to blow it up. There's the sniper rifle. There's no indication whatsoever of it being here, but it's here. I'm gonna leave Powell to die. I don't need him. Alright, so here's where it starts getting dicey. Here we go. 7. Boom. Boom. Nope, not this way. The other way. Oh, this is going to be close. I forgot the direction. Once you shoot one, all of the hangar doors begin to close. And if they close, then... I don't know. You just can't get in. Don't worry about it. We might not make this. Nope, we made it. Excellent. Oh, perfect. Cannot believe. I'm astonished. All right, we need to get the key for the tower. Excuse me. Thank you. Very cinematic. So the thing is that we've blown up the planes, but we need to make the game realize that we've blown up the planes. The plane is convinced you can only blow them up from the tower, so you need to go up to the tower so that the game will then be like, oh, they're already blown up. And then you go back down the tower. Unless you fuck up the order of operations, in which case sometimes it will spawn reinforcements of soldiers. You know, I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go the other way. think this is... Nope, that's the entrance. Excuse me. Here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're not supposed to be in here. You're not allowed. You're not allowed in here, sir. Dreadful. Well, that answers a question I've always had. Oh, because it takes forever to blow them up from the tower. That's why. Anyway, that answers a question I've always had about this level, which is... excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, that's your problem. Which is whether or not there is an invisible wall blocking things from entering that room. Normally, if you go the correct direction, which I didn't do, you don't aggro that extra walker. And so you can just enter that room, and then the big, like, pig motherfucker, the big, like, basher ones, don't come in after you. There's an extra health pack in there, but I don't need it. But since the extra walker went in, I guess it's just a question of timing. The big guys have weird hitboxes that seem to prevent them from going into things sometimes. Imagine firing an automatic weapon inside an air vent. There you go. Got him. Alright, gotta blow that up. Run as quickly as you can down here. Underneath. Okay, good. Oh, this fucking steam is gonna kill me. Oh, no, 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 I remember this one. We need to blow this up with MP5. There we go. Reload. Ignore. Get the taser. Use the taser to push this guy. Oh, right, shit. I forgot. I forgot about the door. I forgot about the door. The door, I forgot about it. You know, that happens sometimes. This one is just a gauntlet. You just run, and that's it. There. I'm astonished I was able to make that. That's the worst I've ever run that. Yes, the door. Cuzco's door. The door for Cuzco. Alright, we send Stoles over to the power supply, and then we have to interrupt the scripted sequence over here.
Now I need an engineer.
God damn it, now I need an engineer.
Secure.
There we go, open the door, skip the cutscene, skip the cutscene.
Yes,
We need to scramble his brain so he doesn't follow us. We go in here and ignore all of these. That's fine. Oh, I missed it. You have to go left instead of backwards. It's possible to clip through that door during the cutscene. I have advanced foreknowledge. I don't know how to explain it, you know? Anyway, it's easy enough to get out of here. It's not even really a puzzle. I think we do need to... Oh, yes, we need to summon the mans. How could I forget? You always summon the mans. I don't even care about these. Enter the red room. Yes, I do. I use a couple of sound effects from this. All right. Oh, 8 is the grenade launcher. That's what it is. Ignore this. Go through here. And now we open the door. Like so. I just remembered that off the dome completely. Time to fight Ceiling Thing. This is the only boss we actually... Well, okay, one of 2 bosses we actually fight.
Area clear.
Simply empty all of our bullets into him. There we go, and then we light him on fire. And he dies. Easy. Now we need to get the stun grenades. And the high explosives for a backup strat if we need them. Get some extra ammo. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, this is gonna be real rough. But that's fine. We've made the gauntlet with very few health packs before. In fact, once we made the gauntlet with no snack packs. I remember this vividly. I did it just to prove that I could. It's still a real pain in the ass, though. I hate this level. I appreciate the vibe. I still think it's bullshit. I hate it. Oh, the fucking steam. If you go too fast in this, you take damage. It's just the name of the game. You would think, with everything exploding, the steam would not be a concern. You would think maybe the steam would stop, but it doesn't. Okay. Time to get our hair cut. Oh, that's the worst it's ever done it. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. Probably. There we go. There we go. Thanks, gentlemen. Take 1 pixel of forced damage. Oh, this game has some pretty good meat noises. I'll say that. Alright. Here's a risky strategy. It is possible to simply run by them. And this is true for a lot of the game. Now we're in trouble. Because now we need to execute this perfectly. We need to use the stun grenades on these gentlemen. Not just so they don't kill us. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I knew it was gonna come down to this. I missed that third one. Restart the level. We're in the gauntlet. But that's perfectly fine. Look at him go. See, the stun grenades prevent them from using their weapons. which means that they take up a spawn slot without contributing to the ambush, which is crucial because we need to get out of here taking as little damage as possible. Sometimes there is... Yep, there he is. Sniper. Got him. We have now won the game. The game is won, and it is all just a formality of getting to the end. Because, instead of going through the biodome, we simply don't. We could go through the biodome, and we could confront Whitley. We can get into a whole thing there. We could watch the cutscene about how he's immune to fire. There's a subplot about the military engineering a fire-resistant strain of thing. He is the only one, as far as I can tell. But also, he's not really immune to fire. Don't worry about it. But we're not going to do any of that. We're simply going to go around this corner. Nope, cutscene's not up yet. Go around the corner here, skip that cutscene, and now... run up here. Skip the cutscene again. And now we simply win the game. Whitey has turned into a giant tentacle. Once again. Well, what happened was, Whitey turned into a tentacle, and a guy showed up with a helicopter to help us, and we got in the helicopter, and the helicopter has a mounted gun. And now we are going to simply shoot Whitey until he dies with the machine gun. That's it. And also, he's not immune to fire anymore. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Did we miss the first pass? Did I not do enough damage? I think we missed the first pass. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. 50-53, not my best work. Excellent timing there, pilot.
Early retirement from Gen Inc.
No, not exactly. On my way back from an extended Arctic vacation.
So what's your name, smartass?
McCready. R.J. McCready. U.S. Outpost North 31.
Sir, you are not Kurt Russell, but you do a fine enough job. Doesn't matter. Everybody get ready for 2 seconds of the music. Oh, you couldn't even hear it over the music I have running. PC version is glitched. It's supposed to play a song by Saliva over the credits, but it plays 2 notes and then fades out. So hey, that was Das Ding. Run in approximately 50 minutes and 53 seconds. Once more, not my best work. I believe our PB is in the range of 45 minutes. So there's room for improvement. But that felt pretty good. Getting back into it. Warming back up. I am going to get up, do some stretches, walk around in circles for a little bit, maybe get a snack real quick, and then we're going to get right back to it. We're going to reset. We're going to start it again. Don't go nowhere. Hey, I'm back, but I'm not like back yet. I'm eating a snack. Let's see here. There we go. I've reset my splits.
This tape
Oh, hey,
when
there
I'm
it goes.
If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record. Storm's been hitting us pretty hard now for 48 hours. We still have nothing to go on. One other thing. I think it rips through your clothes when it takes you over. We're all very tired. There's nothing else I can do. Just wait. R.J. McCready, helicopter pilot, U.S. Outpost North 31.
Blake, you should have a look at this.
What the hell?
Oh, by the way, this isn't playing on my end either. I don't have the Bink video codec installed, so my screen's
One
blank.
body. No survivors.
I was always annoyed that attract mode didn't play on stream, and now it doesn't play for me either, so we're both having the same experience. You can watch this trailer on YouTube, though. It's, pretty good.
What we're dealing with isn't human. But it's taken human form.
Stay the hell away from me. I'm warning you.
Come on, Pierce. This is crazy.
Bullshit. You're infected just like the rest.
My men are dying out there. I've seen firsthand what this infection is capable of.
Oh, you have no idea what it can do.
Like my dad always said, if you want a job done right, you gotta do it yourself.
There's so much stuff in this trailer that is just not in the game.
You're out of your league here, Blake.
Yeah, take it, bitch!
It is certainly more action-packed than anything that's actually in the game.
Game over, Whitley.
This game is just beginning.
Extreme fake TV video game sounds, yeah. Also, they just kind of, like, they kind of just give away the entire plot, but, like, it's not really much of one, so. What else are you gonna put in the trailer? Alright. I've just about finished my snack. Please enjoy these chewing sounds. I made them for you. All right. Let's get back to it. I forgot to stretch. Hang on. Oh, there we go. You hear my back pop? That felt pretty loud. Okay. Let's roll.
Okay.
It's a bad omen. You want to get all 3 of them in one go.
Killing me.
Nah, these guys are the only guys that survive, actually.
Yes, sir.
Like, they just leave. They just get on the helicopter and go. Like, everyone else dies. But, Burroughs, North, and Weldon, they're fine. Oh yeah, it's got a very pleasing sound to it. Again, this has some really fantastic, just video game sounds. If I ever got into, like, developing games or whatever, I would want to emulate this style of just very chunky modal interface. I especially also like the weapon and, like, item model.
Yes, sir.
I like that at all times you have a weapon and an item. And you use them essentially like, left click is weapon, right click is item.
Hold still. You up.
That's the kind of information.
So you can combine stuff in a way that is very conducive to the run.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Smoke, please get off of my desk.
Area looks secure.
Smoke, baby, please. Nope, wrong way. Come on. Go on, Smoke. I also really dig the aesthetic of this game. It is kind of primitive compared to stuff that came out around the same time, but it has a lot of charm. It's like at the exact right midpoint between, like, PS2 360 graphics and, like, PC Halo era graphics. Everything is very stylized and chunky, but it's very easy to understand as well. It's just a very good representation.
Fresh flare. Couldn't have been here too long.
Like, at no point do you look at something in this game and get confused about what it is or what it's intended for. Except for the third boss, which is the worst in the game.
I'm hurt bad.
Well, I'm also hurt bad, but emotionally.
Area looks secure.
I gotta go into the sound files again and pick out some more voice lines. I love Carter's read of the line, "I got cut deep." Just like, fuck, man, me too.
Yes, sir.
You can get away with a lot of stuff in these early levels that you can't really get away with later. Because the whole point of these first areas is that they want you to stick with Carter and Cruz. And so even if you leave them behind, you know, the game will just teleport them to you when you go to the next level. So you can do just ridiculous shit like leave them behind for half of the entire thing. Whereas later the game expects a level of babysitting a little more commensurate with the intended design of the game. Although, to be honest, when playing it straightforward, I actually kind of like the mechanics of this as well.
My whole body's numb.
Yeah, me too, man. Can't feel anything anymore. It really does feel like he's talking about, like, his emotional state.
Okay.
And not the actual physical reality of things. Oh, but anyway, yeah, the inventory system with ammunition, checking on your guys' health, using items, things like that. It's all very pleasing. It's probably the least tedious squad inventory management system in any game I've played. Because, like, your guys are dumb. They're not useless, though. Like, if we were playing this straight, these guys would actually be a huge help. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Give me that teleport. Give me that teleport.
Maybe you will get us out of this.
There we go. Oh, I love it when that one works. I love it when that one works, and I love it when that one doesn't work, because it's never not funny. Optimizations. Good question. Well, as always, execution can be improved. I always feel like I'm playing a little too loose. Approaches. Very, very, very good question. There are people who have probably done more in-depth research into that kind of stuff than me. We did kind of organically stumble upon an approach that the community uses but didn't really document. And that's the one where Blake kind of clones himself.
Okay.
We kind of independently discovered that one and thought it was a completely original discovery until someone pointed out that, no, the community's been doing that. It's just very hard to do correctly. And in fact, in the world record run, you can see him try to do it and fail.
We got company. All right, I'm okay.
Damn it, so much pressure.
This doesn't look good.
Damn, someone's trashed the radio. I wish I could suss out what order of operations happens with the fucking door here. I skipped the extra blood test. I'm just going to get it from the locker later. I've noticed in some runs that people will also skip the flamethrower and just use the blowtorch until later on in the Pyron lab, when you just get another flamethrower anyway.
All right, let's do this.
But I love the... I need the flamethrower. The blowtorch's range is just... it's too small. Those chunky ammo noises, too. Fun fact, I did something kind of like this There we go. Shoot at him once. And then draw him up. And I simply push him out of the way and run. Anyway, I did something similar to those ammo sounds when I was modding Fallout 4 for our Miami mic runs. I have a mod that replaces it with the Resident Evil 4 ammo pickup sound for all ammo types, because it's a very good sound effect and I love it. It's just very immediately readable.
Must be all over the place.
And the sounds in this have much the same kind of vibe. Yeah, Fallout Miami... I have concerns, but I'm still, you know, tentatively interested. Oh, there's a trailer out now, huh? I have not seen that. I saw the one for Fallout London, which I was a lot more interested in before finding out that the developers are monarchists.
It's all right. I'm fine.
Hey, Pace.
All right. I'm okay.
Hey, buddy.
This doesn't look good.
Clone time. There he goes. Now he's proper confused. Ah, I see. I gotta check that out at some point then. Hey, Blake, how's it going? Heal me. You wanna heal me? No, he doesn't want to heal me. He's a medic, so he'll heal you if you wait, but you don't want to wait too long. This is why we picked up extra snack packs. The clone is there because of the way that the cutscene there works. Most cutscenes in this game are entirely pre-baked. They have a pre-baked animation and a pre-baked sound file that includes both the voice acting and the music. The one where Blake runs to the observatory is not pre-baked. He actually runs. And the way they accomplish this is they can't make the player do things like that because it's not in the engine, you know? Why is that door open? That was weird. That's not supposed to be open. Never seen that before. Huh. I mean, I gotta kill this thing anyway, but... Anyway, so the way that they have Blake move as though in a cutscene is by simply replicating him and making an NPC that has his model called NPC Fake Blake. That's who's doing the actual running in that cutscene. Collins, come on. Speaking of running, you could stand to be doing some.
All right.
There we go.
All right. Let's do this.
Now, normally you have no opportunity to interact with NPC Fake Blake. Faker, you're not even good enough to be my Blake. Yeah. You normally don't really have any opportunity to interact with him, but I noticed over repeated runs that sometimes his pathfinding gets a little confused on his way up. And if he's like a second or so late... Collins, come on, man. Why you gotta do this to me? Every time. I know I'm supposed to tell you to follow me, but still. I still blame you for this, Collins. Anyway, yeah, sometimes his pathfinding gets messed up. If he's late by a second or two, it returns control to the player, and you get to move around for half a second before your clone enters the room and starts the cutscene. No, Collins, I think we're gonna be fine, actually. There he goes.
We're screwed.
No, Collins, you're screwed. Bye.
Where's my weapon?
Bye. Bye, Collins. I can't hear you. But it was discovered one time when we accidentally we accidentally pushed one of the monsters up the stairs so that it physically blocked us. We discovered that you could just block your clone from going up the stairs. And by experimenting with that, we found that we could also light the stairs on fire to confuse him as well. Oh wait, no. We found that we could block him physically with a monster. Did that in a couple runs. Reported that on speedrun.com, and then somebody pointed out that, oh yes, this is a known technique, but usually what we do is, so that we don't have to slow down any, is we just light the stairs on fire. And that was how we wound up with the current execution that I use in the run, which is I try to use the flamethrower attempt. Well, wait, no, hang on. Wrong order. In the current version of the run that I do, if that monster that comes down the stairs sticks and won't leave the stairs, I just push him up the stairs and do the physical blocking, which we call the cicada shell, after, I think, a Naruto thing. If he clears the stairs, then we use the flamethrower, which we have termed the spicy keychain, because no one told us we couldn't name it. Doesn't even look at it. Love it. He turns his head if you're kind of facing in the right direction, but I like making him face away from the thing that's happening. See, now these fuckers I'm ready for. There we go. Those green fuckers, I hate them. They're run killers. They just make you slow. They don't even hurt you. Nine, 8, 6, 3, 2. For some reason, that one crawler there takes like 9 times as many hits. I'm pretty sure what's supposed to happen is a quasi-scripted sequence where when you go up to the door, that crawler runs up to Parnevik and infects him, but that never plays right. So instead what happens is you go in there, Parnevik explodes, and then you have to shoot a crawler 50 times. It seems like between just kind of how the game plays and weird edge case shit like NPC Fake Blake, it seems like the game's engine is very hostile to scripted sequences of any kind. Anytime a game character is scripted to do a thing in the game, they are still at the mercy of the game's pathfinding and AI. And that results in stuff just not doing what it's supposed to do a lot of the time. And I think that's why there aren't more sequences like that. Shit, I'm out of bullets. I'm out of gun food. Come on, Kron. You know better than to do that. There you go. Kron, let's go. Come on, Kron. Come on. There you go. Sometimes Kron will just decide to ruin your run. But yeah, the game defies lack of free will. At all times, the NPCs in this game are trying to break out of their routines. Not to, like, exert their free will, but just to fuck around. Oh, fun fact. The speedrunning community calls that the Antarctic hello. It's how you say hello to people in Antarctica. You give them a gun. Or in this case, you give them bullets and take their gun away. This makes Valchek hate you, but he's dead now, so fuck him. He's a thing anyway. Yeah, when you run this game for long enough, you begin to see all human beings as objects. Tools, really. To serve a single purpose and then be discarded. Hey, Dixon. Have a snack pack.
Thanks.
How's it going? Oh, not his. His toesy woesies are protected.
DNA analyzed. Captain J.F. Blake.
How's it going, Khaki? Welcome. We are on run number 3, probably going to be complete number 2. You're upset, are you? Why would that be? Is that so?
Yes, sir.
A corny, stupid pet name. I see. I see. Wow. That's the important question. Then you've made the correct choice. Simple. All right, pray for me. This is going to be a real fucking slobber knocker right here. I am astounded that that worked. Usually that doesn't go well.
All right.
Well, nothing says that you can't still do all of that. You just also have a pet name.
Poor bastard.
Logging on.
There it is.
Oh, that's adorable.
I need a weapon.
No, you don't, Dixon. You don't need a weapon. Hey, Fisk. How's it going, man? Fuck the troops. So you don't want to get close to that light. It will kill you.
Target spotted.
Dixon, I swear to God, if you die, I'm going to be so upset.
So I can kill you.
If either of you fuckers die, I'll kill you. Yeah, it's a skill. I need that grenade. Thank you. Down this way, acknowledge the switch. Blow that up. I'm feeling spicy, so I'm gonna keep doing the thing that I was doing in here. There we go. Perfect. Oh, nobody. Nobody followed me. Oh no, it was spicy keychain time a while ago. It is time for the meat room though. Girls love the meat room, I hear. Look, you have no idea. We're all freaks here. And the meat room. So called because it is a room full of meat and snack packs. As everybody cycle their AI.
Okay, yeah, I got it. What flavor of shit is that? Don't tell me we're gonna
Again, I maintain that Fisk is secretly the funniest character in the game. He simply is.
Yes, sir.
Alright, look, okay.
Like I said, Fisk is secretly the funniest character in the game. That's the spirit.
Okay, we got company.
No, Dixon, we don't have company. Everything's fine. Ignore it. Just ignore it, like I ignore all the problems in my own life. Give me your bullets. Thank you. Get him, Dixon. Oh. Hello. Tell us more. Shit. That's never happened before. Well, okay, this has happened before. It's just very rare. I wouldn't say this makes this section of the game unwinnable, just not conducive to keeping our time up. Where is Dixon? Dixon, I swear to God, if you died, I will kill you.
All right. Area looks secure.
Oh, that's a run killer. This run was dead anyway, but like, for real, it's been a while since we've seen that one happen. Normally, you enter that room fast enough that those guys don't spawn, or you don't hit the trigger, or whatever. I don't think there's any consensus on what causes the soldiers in the ambush there to spawn versus not spawn.
We got
I remember when I was playing this game normally for demonstration purposes on Thingsmas, that I was able to get through that without spawning the ambush. And I wasn't even trying to, whereas now I was trying to and it spawned anyway. I'm not feeling merciful this time. Dixon, meet your fate. Meet your fate on... Oh, what is the fucking saying I'm looking for? Look death in the eye. Yeah, let's go with that. There he goes. Oh, he followed anyway. That was silly. Look meat in the eye. That's what we're always saying here. Oh, nice. Hey, it is valid to spoil yourself, so long as you're aware that you're doing so. You're not spending money that you don't have. Easy. Which is to say, don't be like me. I'm gonna get that snack pack later. Wait. What? He's actually following us. I didn't have to give him a gun. Powell, you are a fucking enigma.
All right.
Ah.
Got company. Area looks secure.
I'm gonna do it this time. I'm just gonna set off the alarm. I see people do this sometimes in runs, and I don't know what's different. Because, like, there's a switch right there that'll turn the alarms off.
Give me a weapon.
But for some reason, I don't know, it seems to go down to, like, runner's preference or something. Whether or not they turn off the alarm or they just set it off. Normally, setting off an alarm in this game is instant death. Most of the time when an alarm goes off, it results in a bunch of invincible flamethrower men exiting the elevator like they did behind me. Snack pack. Snack pack. Excuse me. Thank you. The reload on the shotgun. Oh, Powell died. Finally, he fulfilled his purpose. Anyway, the reload animation on the shotgun will get you every fucking time. It's such a weird weapon. Like, it clearly has a tube magazine, so, like, when you reload it, you should just be loading more shells into it. But, for some reason, Blake discards the entire magazine when reloading, and I don't know why. I guess because it's just coded like every other weapon in the game. But it's unfortunate. It should have a tactical reload. It would make it an interesting choice compared to the other ones. But then, I don't know. Maybe that's just how the game tracks magazines. Or, like, just ammunition in general. Because you got your number of magazines and you got your number of bullets. No, I know that's not true, actually. Actually, I just realized. I know for certain that the game tracks individual bullets in boxes because if you have like 9 magazines and like 48 rounds and you pick up an ammo pickup, it will take 2 bullets out of that box. And then that box is now 48 bullets. Fucking weird. Anyway, it's an edge case that you'll rarely see, but I distinctly remember it happening. I know it does that. Like so. You see, I took a few bullets out of the box, but the pickup is still there. That wasn't just a magazine that overflowed. That's a box full of bullets that now has like 47 bullets in it. Friend? Buddy? Jesus. In fact, I'm gonna demonstrate that. Oh, god damn it, I forgot about the auto reload. Well, you'll see anyway. Yeah, coding is very strange. I was gonna go run and pick up that box, but I forgot that we're speed running, and we can't do that. The thing noises are interesting because I think some of them are actually sampled from the movie. I think the game's soundtrack is also mostly sampled from the movie. Like, straight up to the point where you can sometimes hear snippets that were not clipped correctly. Like, they had access to, like, the master film reel or something, but not any of the, like, the stems from the soundtrack. And then there's, like, a handful of original stuff in it as well. Excuse me. Excusey. That's the front door. It's the door I actually want to be in. Please don't follow me. I said please don't follow me. Excuse me. Excusey. Coming through.
All right.
Bye.
I'll pull it together. We're gonna die here.
So long. When you run up to that guy, you want to press E only once, because if you press it twice, you'll expend a health pack on him. Alright, so over here is a stun grenade, which we want. Even if we're not opening up that shed, we need that stun grenade for the last level. Oh, really? A new nose. The possibilities. You know, that's also valid. We all love Harry game.
Area looks secure.
Wow, that's, that was very bright. I don't know why that happened. Bazinga.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have said bazinga.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
God damn it.
I'm gonna need an engineer.
Engineer.
Right, mash the button. Skip the cutscene. Scramble stoles his brain.
Okay.
Hi. That's me. Hey, I did it! Tricked! Oh. I have to go in there anyway. I forgot. I forgot the most important thing. We need to summon the mans. If you don't summon the mans, you cannot progress. Dog shit outside of gameplay does not seem like it would. Didn't mean to do that, but sure. Accidentally used a snack pack, but I needed it anyway, so that was fine. But anyway, yeah, dog shit outside of gameplay sounds distressingly common, unfortunately. Oh, we're getting some real wild visual glitches today. Alright, we want to make sure that this guy's mostly dead, and then set that cross on the ground on fire. Come on. There he goes. Now he's dead.
Sound alarm!
That's interesting. Normally that's broken and doesn't shoot me. Weird. Hey, we're going in here with 4 snack packs. Oh my god. I forgot. I forgot. Did you see that? Absolute horseshit. Ow. This is what I'm talking about where going faster fucks you. I'm trying to go fast. I need to stop going fast. Oh, the steam. Oh, the steam. I don't know why that works. It works sometimes. Wait, so they didn't specify anything about what kind of designs they wanted? They just said make 50 designs? Wow, that's fucked.
Sound the alarms!
I'm feeling spicy. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. I'm feeling spicy. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. I think I can fucking make it. I think I can make it. I just gotta get the sniper. Got the sniper. Yes! Oh, I feel so good. Oh, that's the first run in a long time where I've done the gauntlet in one go. God, that felt real good. We're still well over time, but hell yeah. Thank you. Now, the downside of not going in the hole is that your exposure meter does drain precipitously fast. But I have good news. It comes back between levels, so don't even worry about it. It's time to kill Whitey. Again. Oh, shit. I missed a barrel. I missed a barrel. I don't know what that changes. I don't know if that does anything. There it goes. I actually have no idea if that changes anything. .48-12.
Excellent timing there, pilot.
Excellent timing there, pilot.
Early retirement from Gen Inc.
No, not exactly. On my way back from an extended Arctic vacation.
So what's your name, smartass?
McCready.
R.J. McCready.
R.J. McCready.
U.S. Outpost number 31. I was actually 5.4 seconds over in the previous one. I guess that's what happens when you miss a barrel. Because they are doing continuous damage to him, I guess. Well, that's clear number 2 for the night. 48-12, an improvement of quite a bit. Actually, it's been weirdly stable lately. I don't know. I'm very pleased with how stable it's been. With the compatibility modes and everything I've set. Now that I've said that, it is gonna crash at some point, but it's been playing nice so far. Let's see here. I'm updating Tumblr. Every time we clear, I'm gonna add another addendum. Oh, who knows? Who even knows their motivation? There we go. I've added the second clear time to the post. As a reminder for anyone who has not read my going live notification on Tumblr, for every reblog that my going live post gets, I will make one post containing Steve's dick and balls. This is a promise. You heard me. This is a promise. I got fucking shadow nuked again, and the story is that last time I got shadow nuked, you know, I can't access messages, I can't reply to things, I don't show up in tags, anything like that. Last time I thought it was because after the change in content moderation, when they were like, hey, you can post tasteful artistic nudity so long as it's under a community filter. I decided to test that by posting, again, Steve's dick and balls. Pretend I have a button to make an echo happen. I don't, but I should do that. And I thought that that's what got me shadow nuked. But turns out, no, it just happens at random. And so the logical conclusion is, if I'm just going to get randomly shadow nuked, why am I not constantly posting stuff like that? At all. Reset those splits. I'm gonna go refill my drink, and I will be back shortly after, once again, drinking some more water, getting a snack, walking around in circles for a little bit, you know, the usual. Don't go nowhere. This will probably go into attract mode again. Don't worry about it. Actually, hold up. Before we do this, hang on. Yeah, it's something that I used to do more often, but have not done as of yet on my new blog. As of yet. Once again, I don't make threats, I make promises. Ah, here it is. All right, Oh, all this tracking shit. There you go. There is the actual... There's the trailer as it appears in this game. On YouTube. You can check it out. Once again, you will see many things in that trailer that are not in the game. Now, I'll be back. Don't go nowhere. And I'm back. Hey, guess what? The game crashed. Jackie called it. It was a matter of time, but I'll just restart it. No big deal. Every so often, it gets a little tired of being constantly rerun. Why is my mouse cursor invisible? That's weird. There it goes. Discord, you say? One moment. Need to end task. There we go. Goodbye, old friend. Until we meet again. What am I checking in Discord? Oh, hello. Ooh, okay, all right, yeah. I do know what this is. So, one second while I get that sorted out for you. In the meantime, actually, hey, here's a thought. Why don't I? Hang on. Give me a second. All right. And then, I need to go into studio mode. Hang on. I need to go into window cap. There has to be a better way to do this. There has to be a better way to do this. Like, right? Window capture. And then... Okay, alright. Yeah, no, it's just not showing up in there. That's great. Okay, alright, so Firefox just doesn't want to show up in window capture. Alright, that's... You know what? That's fine. I was gonna play the trailer on YouTube. Whatever. One moment. Okay, I have posted my advice. There you go. All right, let's fire the game back up. There we go. And then game. Game capture. There it goes. All right. And we're ready for another run. Oh, did you hear my back pop that time? Hi, Smoke. Please don't. Come on. Stay there. Go. That's a good smoke. That's a good smoke. Okay, she bit me. That's less good. Oh, is it working? Is it not working? While y'all figure that out, I will be... Oh, it's not working. One moment. Maybe you have to get rid of the equal signs? Oh, okay, yeah, no, Den probably has the right of it then. I thought it was that one kind, but it may be a different one. Yeah, the equal signs would make it that, probably. I have less experience with that. Anyway. Let's go ahead and fire it up. If anyone is wondering why I always pick easy difficulty, there is no change in the amount of damage anyone deals or takes. Difficulty only affects your auto-own. Your auto-own. Yeah, there you go. Your auto-aim cone. On easy, you have the widest auto-aim cone. On hardest, you have the narrowest. That's it. And nothing else in the game is affected. Which, for purposes of keeping everything consistent, is for the best. I have seen... Burrows, you'll live. In fact, you will be one of a very small number of characters in this game to live. Anyway, for purposes of keeping things consistent, that's probably for the best. I have seen people run this with mouse aim on. I don't think I've ever demonstrated mouse aim in this. This game does have mouse aim, as in, like, you can treat it like a third-person or first-person shooter or whatever. But the reticle for mouse aim does not show you the health of the creatures you are aiming at, which is crucial in this game. For soldiers, fucking whatever, doesn't matter. For things, you cannot kill big things unless they're on red health and you use fire.
We're gonna die here. Hold still and I'll fix you up.
If they're not on red health, fire will just damage them normally. You'll be wasting your time. And if they're on red health and you're shooting them with bullets, you're also wasting your time. So you need to know the health of the creatures you are facing. That's why I don't like mouse aim. I see a lot of people when they stream this or whatever, they use mouse aim. I know Jerma used mouse aim when he went through this, which is probably why it took him 15 goddamn hours to beat the game. And really, like, the auto-aim in this is very generous. You just have to know how to manage it. The crucial thing with auto-aim is crouching to shrink the reticle faster. And I suppose target switching as well, but that's a little more finicky. Oh, you can hear that, huh? Yes. I question the timing, but...
Couldn't have been here too long.
Whatever.
I got cut deep.
Man, I got cut deep too. You're not special.
There's gotta be something in here. I need an engineer.
All right.
Okay. Damn, it's cold. All right.
They're what? Oh, failing. Yeah, I've heard this. You gotta watch out for those things.
Maybe you will get us out of this.
I'm almost disappointed we haven't messed up the teleport with Cruz. It's funny when it happens. Like, it's very funny. There is a GIF that I used to post for the going live notification of Blake just jamming the blood test needle directly into Cruz's dick. The animations are not how you would say robust. It's a very good GIF. One of my faves. I gotta say my favorite is still probably the GIF of the Moonwalker that Muna captured. Hey, Williams, look how much blood I have. I have so much blood. Are you impressed? He's very impressed.
Okay, we're screwed.
Wow, we've really been nailing this one lately.
Cold is killing me.
Slow down. Go over this way. Please open door. Thank you. And let's summon them. Oh! That hasn't happened in a while. Oops. You know what? We're just gonna call this one a draw. Let's reset. Sometimes you go in a room and explode. Sometimes that just happens, you know? Like that. Except sometimes you die from it. You'll be fine, Liquid.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's a shame these guys don't stick around for longer. They're all very fun. Their introductory cutscene tells you each their one personality trait, and they're all winners. North just really wanted to kill something. Like, he heard there was weird shit going on in the Antarctic, and he came home off of his vacation, and it's just like, yeah, it's time. It's time. I'm gonna kill me a fucking alien. And then he just got sent home, and he didn't get to fight any things. It's a shame.
This is Pierce. Come in. Do you read me? Over. I need help. Do you read me? Over.
Like, imagine being just one of these guys.
Yes, sir.
You accompany your, like, commanding officer to investigate this like abandoned Antarctic base where everybody fucking died and exploded.
The information Whitley was talking about.
Everyone's talking about aliens and shit. There's like a UFO in an ice cave. And then just like you get back on the helicopter and you just fly back to the whatever base the Arctic Marines are from. And then just like, you know, you get lunch or whatever. Just like reading the newspaper or whatever people did in like 1982 when this is supposed to take place. And then just like 2 weeks later, you find out, oh, yeah, your commanding officer never came back because he became a fugitive against the United States government after finding out they were experimenting on alien DNA. And he shot like a giant hand monster. And also like killed 10,000 men who also happened to be stationed on Antarctica for some reason. Reading all of that in the newspaper or whatever, just like, so that's what happened to Blake. Well, anyway. Hey, thanks for holding the door. Gotta use the hotkeys more often. I wish there were hotkeys for the items, but they're only for the weapons.
Been here too long.
I need a medic. I'm hurt bad.
There's gotta be something in here.
All right. Okay. All right. Maybe you will get us out of this.
Hey, it finally happened. Excellent. There is actually a backup strategy for this, which I'm going to demonstrate right now. You can blood test teleport through this wall. Like so. But it wastes a blood test. Anyway, yeah, roll call does not exist right now. I haven't reinstituted it. I have been muted for a short time. My apologies. I'll see what I can do. I have a couple of other things I've been meaning to put together, but I have just not had the time. I was planning to do some of that yesterday, but instead what happened yesterday was I got home from work and then immediately slept for 3 hours. Williams, look how much blood I have. See all my blood?
Maybe you out of this.
I am astonished that we have not fucked this skip up yet. It's so easy to mess up. We're just getting all the weird edge cases. Come here. Come on. There he goes. Look at that. I didn't even have to push him that time.
All right, I'm okay.
Damn it, someone's trashed the radio.
Damn it, someone's trashed the radio. Come on. Come on. There it goes.
It's all right. I'm fine.
Now we simply enter here.
Area looks secure.
There we go. And I'm gonna grab the extra blood test. As well as the big boy flamethrower, which we already have ammo for. So I'm not gonna grab the extra.
Hold still and I'll fix you up.
Yeah, the explosion effects in this are quaint. Let's go with.
All right, let's do this.
Thanks for the blood, Williams. We're brothers now.
We got company.
All right, shoot it once. Good boy. Come back. Excuse me. Thank you. Bye. So long. Hey, look who it is. It's so funny that that guy has a unique model. I guess so it's shocking when he shows up in the first boss fight or whatever, but... Oh, I've skipped it so many times I don't even think about it.
It reeks of fuel in here.
Reeks of fuel in here. It must be all over the place. You know, sometimes I think about... I remember digging through the files of this game before. There is some interesting stuff in there. I've mentioned that there are voice sets for characters that just don't show up in the game. There are full voice sets for Kron Jarpenter. He has full conditional barks for all situations that a normal squad mate might find themselves in, despite the fact that he's in an escort mission for one level. And then there's also, for some reason, a very long, let's call it a goof file, of the voice actors just like doing impressions of politicians and shit. There's like the voice actor for Blake accepting a Medal of Honor from George W. Bush, which is a little bit of an anachronism. He should be accepting it from Reagan, unless I'm misremembering. Reagan was 82, right? I was like -5 years old, so I don't remember. But in addition to that, there is also kind of like, I guess, an audio log from Pace where he blames Blake for his death and demands that he apologize to his family and his pet bunnies. Which he should, because, I mean, really, it is his fault.
Okay. All right.
Damn it, Collins. God damn it, Collins. This is why you will never escape the wheel of Samsara.
All right. Let's do this.
Give me your blood. There you go.
Okay. Get me a weapon!
Oh, the most important thing in that file. I forgot about this. The most important thing in that file is another goof where you get some primo early 2000s homophobic humor where the joke is purely lol, Blake and Pierce are gay. Except, because that's the entire joke, now it just reads as, oh, Blake and Pierce are gay. Confirmed. Diversity win.
I need a weapon! I'll pull it together. This doesn't look good.
Diversity win. It was the early 2000s, so they forgot to write a joke. Still, though, I am haunted by, like, there's a couple other historical presidents. Like, there's an impression of Bill Clinton in there as well. Which is just like, they go in reverse chronological order, all presenting medals to Blake or whatever, but, like, the anachronism is what gets me. It's like they forgot that this movie takes place in 1982. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, Clinton LimeWire.mp3. Honestly, some of the environmental and texture design also kind of betrays that they forgot, I guess, that this isn't also taking place in 2002. There's some, like, especially in the Pyron lab, there is some stuff that does not look particularly suited to the early 80s. Although one of the cleanest examples of that is in the air control tower or whatever on the airfield, so we're not going to see it. Because we don't go in there. Nine, 8, 6, 3, 2. See? I got it again. Getting back into the groove. I'm remembering all the numbers. Oh, by the way, that's, interestingly, that is actually a way that you can test if a character is already infected. If you shoot a human NPC in the head, their head explodes. If you shoot an infected NPC in the head, they just take the hit. Yeah, just like real life. So yeah, they will take a couple of hits without dying and without their head exploding, but also without turning. So the number of situations in the game where this would be like tactically useful information for you is 0. This would never be useful. But it's just something I've noticed from killing Parnavik over and over. Parnavik is one of the NPCs that starts the game as a thing. I have killed Parnavik so many times because, like, normally when you're speedrunning it, he just is another monster. I've only ever gotten into weird edge cases where he joins the party while trying to play the game normally, which is weird because you'd think it would be the other way around. You would find the weird bugs in edge cases while speedrunning. But nah, bro. Give me your gun.
Get away from me.
No. I'm gonna bring you a friend. Come here, buddy. There you go. If you're really smart, like I am, you can lock them in.
Area looks secure.
God, somebody help me!
Hey, Dixon, how's it going? Come on.
Thanks.
Run. Run. Dixon, run. Run. There you go. Ah, god damn it. There you go. Yeah, you look fine.
Okay.
You want to hurry it up? Thank you.
I'm okay.
DNA analyzed. Captain J.F. Blake. Clear.
You'll get a weapon in the elevator, Dixon. Don't worry about it. Oh yes, it's very handy that Gen Inc. had these blood tests prepared for their operations in Antarctica. Funny enough, I have talked about this before, actually. The blood tests in this game are actually pretty close to how they do the blood test in the original short story. In the original short story, in fact, they mention this in the movie, they had planned to do a blood serum test, mixing a sample of blood with a sample of uncontaminated blood to look for a cellular reaction. In the original short story, they do that. They observe that, yeah, blood from the thing reacts differently to uninfected blood. In the movie, they mention the possibility of doing this, but then the refrigerator is sabotaged, and they are unable to put together that test. And that's what leads to Mac doing the wire test, the more infamous version. But the blood tests in the game are described as they have a chemical in them that reacts with blood. So it's kind of a nod to the original idea of the blood serum test. Because boy howdy, does thing blood react when it gets inside that syringe. Blows up in Blake's face every time. Yeah, in Pingu thing, they do the hot wire test, like in the movie. You've seen the thing, yeah? I love that this guy breaks every time. Really? We'll have to do that at some point. How's it going, Fisk? We should watch The Thing at some point. And by watch, I mean rewatch for like the 50th time. Dixon.
Sound the alarms!
Did you hear Dixon congratulating me on my shooting? That was nice. Oh, weird. Usually that breaks. Interesting. Once more, I gotta say, imagine firing an automatic weapon in an air vent. Even John McClane didn't do that. Hey, 420. Nice. Alright, we're getting a little precariously low on snack packs, so, nah, I still feel it. I still got it. I'm gonna be spicy. Look at that, they couldn't even get me. There you go. You don't want them bouncing you around when you're using this one because it'll push you into the fire. And you can take damage from it.
Area looks secure.
Does it, Dixon? Does it really? Come on. There you go. 4, 3, 2. Meat room. Give me that meat. Yeah, we're, usually we want to be at about, like, 8 snack packs at this point.
Here, find a way around.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, don't tell me we're gonna die.
Wait.
Hi. Idiot. Oh, shit. Shit. I was the idiot. It was me.
All right, look, I'm okay.
Dixon. God damn it, Dixon. Do I gotta babysit you? There you go.
Yes,
Go,
sir.
go do that. I'm gonna go grab the ammo over here.
Area looks secure.
Whoa! And Blake lands in the perfect Family Guy death pose. We're just gonna keep going. I'm gonna restart. This is gonna put us about like 7 minutes over, but I don't really care. Wow, that happened very quick. Wow, usually that doesn't happen that quick. Although this is basically what I was talking about human enemies being significantly more dangerous. Sometimes you'll just eat a lucky shot to the dome, and it's all over for you. This is true in both the game and in real life.
Target spotted.
Yeah, see, like so, the heads explode. Oh, you dinks.
Let's get him. I need a weapon.
There we go.
Stay here. I'll find a way around.
Area looks...
Blake casually acknowledging that they cannot go through vents. Yeah. A nice object demonstration of what I was talking about earlier about the auto aim. Pretty good. Pretty good auto aim. Not bad. Please die. Thank you. 4, 3, 2. And meat room. Once more, onto the meat. I still would like to have 2 more snack packs. That would be nice.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Wow, don't tell me we're gonna die.
We're gonna die here.
No, actually, Dixon, we're gonna be perfectly fine. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be fine. You are gonna die down here, but don't worry about it. I know the future. There we go. Perfect. This is gonna be the run where this fucks up. I know it. No, still. Yeah, no, it is possible to get a full squad of 4, but it requires some glitches. There is a glitch where you can duplicate Dixon. You can have 2 Dixons. I don't know how to do it, though. Ah, well, have fun. We'll be here. Why is my gun not working? There we go. There we go. Fucking hit scanners, man. Let's see what you did there. We're fine, Dixon. Don't worry about it. Yeah, there you go. The dream team. Firing on all cylinders. Yeah, they're hit scanners. I think the bullets might actually technically be projectiles. I think. But regardless, human enemies are bad. Same, that's kind of where I picked up the parlance as well. I was always referring to Doom enemies. Oh! Nope, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. The fire will wear off during the cutscene. There we go. Dixon might be mad at us. We may have to put him down. No, he's fine. Here, you contemplate whatever you're doing over there. I think that's the only time I've lit myself on fire doing that skip. Bye, Dixon. Don't be mad at me. The game is not great about, like, So, here's the story. The story is that in development, what they wanted to do was they wanted to... And again, I want to put some emphasis on... This is the story that Computer Artworks tells. What they wanted to do is they wanted to have an open world kind of setup, where you had the various Antarctic bases... and you had the ability to travel between them in pursuit of the main story. That didn't work. If you believe their story, because they overestimated the system resources of the Xbox 360. Did I forget the sniper rifle ammo? I need that. There we go. I'm over time anyway, I don't care. But since it's not open world, since the levels in this game are no longer contiguous, they have to basically clean reset the player every so often. That means that after a certain point, the game... Okay. That's fucking weird. I don't trust it. Powell's been too friendly these last couple runs. I don't trust him. Anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh, right, yeah. So they can't account for who you may or may not have in your party at any given time. So, like, in some cases, there are parts of the levels where you need an engineer to proceed. Like so. We need power. Otherwise, I would gladly leave him to die. Target spotted. Where are you? I know there's one. I know there's a third one. There you are, fucker.
We're gonna die here.
And actually, you're gonna die here. Oh, god damn it! How come you can open that door? I could have just left him in there. I was fully prepared to. But anyway, anytime they want to introduce a new little puzzle about, like, oh, you have to rescue an engineer from a room or whatever, they have to make sure that your party cannot contain any other engineers that you might use to bypass it. It makes the, it makes everything run a little better. In terms of, like, they can be sure what you are entering a situation with, but it also makes the game less interesting and dynamic. There are only a handful of optional areas where having your engineer alive longer than the game expects is in any way helpful. And it's usually just to, like, get a couple of, like, extra snack packs or something.
This doesn't look good.
It's a lot of extra health in this level, which is appreciated. Oh, and extra save rooms. They love locking extra save rooms behind fuse boxes that you need an engineer for. But
okay.
I mean, there's plenty of save rooms on the normal, like, mainline whatever anyway, so all balances out. Honestly, it's a miracle the game works as well as it does, in my opinion.
Damn, it's cold. Give me a weapon.
But yeah, long story short, that's why Dixon has to die there, because they need to make sure that you have to rescue Powell. Otherwise, if you could just bring Dixon with you to the next level, you could just not meet Powell. You could just simply never encounter him.
Where's my weapon?
And that would entail missing content, missing the cutscene where Powell talks to you about the shipment at the airfield, which is, I guess, important to the plot. Like, without that conversation, you don't know what you're doing here, really. I assume whatever sequence you were intended to learn about the shipment was cut.
We got company.
So the first you hear about there being a shipment is when Blake is like, hey, do you know what the purpose of these shipments is? Actually, no, I think Powell tells him in that moment, come to think of it. Powell is the one who says, hey, do you know what's in these shipments or whatever? And Blake is the one who's like, well, it sure ain't for the Red Cross. You want a weapon? Here's a weapon. Here's a couple weapons. Enjoy those. I don't think Powell liked those very much.
Give me a weapon.
I just gave you two. It's not my fault you squandered them. Ugh, that was closer than I would have liked. I mixed up my weapon hotkeys. Excuse me. Thank you. Hi. How's it going, man? I just need to go upstairs. Thank you. There we go. I keep waiting for the rare permutation of this to pop. So there is a trigger up here that will spawn reinforcements, like soldiers, basically. But it's intended to fire... It's intended to fire when you're out, when you're in the tower itself. So it spawns those reinforcements on the landing of the stairs, so that when you fire it in the speedrun, it just spawns them around you. Excuse me. Excuse me. Move.
Get me a weapon.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, my friend. Alright, we're going into the gauntlet with 9 snack packs. Not full health, but that's fine. I think we'll be okay. I'm very pointedly not looking at the time. Time doesn't matter. We're here for the journey. You'll be fine. Are you for fucking real? There we go. Okay. Hey, Muna, welcome. We are on run number, like, 5 at this point, but, I'm confident that this is going to be our 3rd clear. How is it going? How's your evening? How was Barkov?
What's wrong with you?
That's the most... There we go. Let's see. Oh, nice. Well, that addresses the the main thing keeping me out of it as well. Would not want to play that with other human beings. Any cool mods in particular?
God damn it.
Damn it, engineer.
Area look.
There we go. Scramble his brain. There we go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, neat. The zone is just an eternal mood. And they're cool. We love the zone. Sometimes you just want to be in a zone, you know? Not recently. Why, something seemed different? Oh, do you mean the oh yeah, those are different now, yeah. The patriotism does make a lot of otherwise interesting firearm stuff unpalatable. It's one of the reasons I like Forgotten Weapons so much. Because it's just purely technical. And I do have a deep and abiding appreciation for crushing nihilism. There we go. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the point stuff is gone. It's all just chat commands now. Many of them are secret. There is a way to see most of them, but it's a secret. Yeah, the point shop is difficult to get working. Oh, they have a cooldown. I think the cooldown on most of them is 30 seconds. Well, since it's just us here, I'll tell you the secret way to see most of the commands. The secret way to see most of the commands is to type in !commands, and that will give you a link to a website that lists, I think, all of them. There you go. But, don't tell nobody, you know? Shh, our little secret. Oh boy, time to get our hair cut. Ooh. Hey, there you go. Nice. But, yeah, I miss the point shop as well. It kind of sucks that Stream Elements doesn't have an integrated solution for using those. But, interestingly enough, I am actually very close to Twitch affiliate, which would give me access to channel points. And then I would be able to set that up for redeems, which would be very nice. Yeah, they also they also kind of parry each other so they can't be spammed, although this is intentional. The 30-second cooldown is, I believe, global.
It just works.
It just works. Alright, wish me luck. This is the hard part. We must find and destroy Whitey.
Spread out.
All right, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I think we got this one. I think this is a good run. I think we got it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I didn't even get that one asshole behind me that likes to pop up. And hey, no sniper either. Look at that.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia, we have won the game. The game is won. Once more. We just need to run to the victory lap. Oh, something else that bothers me about the Stream Elements, implementation of chat commands. I don't have an oh, you can keep messing with it if you want. Like I said, I've set them up so that they can't be spammed, which was the only real issue I had with the point shop. Made it a little difficult to focus sometimes. Oh, look at that. Minus 37 on the previous segment. That would have been perfect. But yeah, no, now it's set up so they can't be spammed, so it's all good. But I can't set them up to respond to just like words in chat. Which is something that I would want to do for precisely.
We made it. We made this one.
Anytime someone says
Total fabrication. It never happened.
There you go. I want to redo that one, by the way. I want to go through that whole video, and I want to slice up the different times he says the different deliveries and have them play randomly. I want to do that. I think that would be a lot of fun. But yeah, there's no way to have it just respond to words in chat, which I would want it to play the precisely clip whenever somebody just says precisely. But regrettably, it does not function that way. Oh, did I reset? Oops. Wrong button. Eh, whatever.
Excellent timing there, pilot.
Excellent timing there, pilot.
Early retirement from Gen Inc.
No, not exactly. On my way back from an extended Arctic vacation.
Hey, somebody clip that so I can see the time.
So what's your name, smartass?
McCready.
Oh man, we're gonna die
Sergeant
here!
McCready. U.S. Outpost North 3.
Ah, the boys. You found the boys. All three of our favorite boys are in there.
This doesn't look good.
Eternally applicable. Ah, give it a couple of seconds. Hang on. Ah, there it goes. Okay. This is gonna crash the game, but I wanna make sure this gets through.
Man, that's an ugly scene right there.
There we go. Yeah, that's gonna be our second crash of the night, which is much lower than I would have thought it was. You know, come to think of it, you know what I could do? I could also pull additional lines from those characters and add those to the rotation so that it plays a random line. That might be a fun thing to do. All right, let's see if it crashed. Yep, it crashed.
And your how?
Yes. Love that one. All right, task manager. Let's manage those tasks. Oh, okay, alright, I see why. I see what happened. OBS reset, so it reset my mute. Okay, alright. I'm gonna tell this amazing story again. Y'all sit tight while I, relay what happened. I went into Task Manager to close Das Ding. And you know how the Task Manager is. If you sort it by memory allocation or whatever, things are constantly bouncing around. I have, of course, my famous cat-like reflexes. This is normally not a problem for me. Otherwise, you know, I would simply sort it alphabetically, but whatever. I go to close the thing. I go to click on it, and it fucking dodges. It jukes. It schmoves. It dodges out of the way, and OBS takes the fucking hit. Truly incredible. I should probably make sure you're actually hearing me before I have to tell this story for a third time. Beep boop. Hello? You might have to refresh the stream. Oh, you can now. Okay. Did you hear my incredible story? Because it was really good and exciting. Thanks. I try to evoke pathos in everything I do. The wrong kid died. Anyway, I'm gonna get up and refill my drink and maybe get a snack and maybe try to mix another Black Russian. Maybe I'll do it right this time. I will be back in a period of time. Don't go nowhere. I return, and I brought something that will enhance my performance. Allow me one moment. Ah. I think I got it right this time. It was a little better. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's it, right. Oh. Let's see. Well, in that case, I am confident that we will be hitting our PB this time. Perhaps even the world record. Game capture. Game capture. There we go. Hang on. Live split. Live split's not on. Where's live split? I applaud your restraint. No, we're saving the inappropriate jokes for after midnight. It's only 11:40 right now. Give it like 20 minutes. Let's fire it up. Smoke, please don't do that. Please. Smoke, it just crawls up on my desk. Waits for me to put my hand over my mouse. And then she nudges my hand and pushes my mouse out of alignment. She's helping. Oh, wake up. Larsen. I think he's supposed to be saying Larson. I don't know who on the voice cast thought that that approximated a Norwegian accent. Keeping the joke machine well stocked.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You know, since we're going to be getting really into, because again, I have made a promise. I have made a blood oath. We are getting back into speedrunning this regularly. What I should do is fall and break my ankles. No, what I should do is I should put every character in the game as a command. Because, like, I can open the files. I can get their voice sparks. I think even Parnevik has a voice in the files. He just doesn't speak in the game. I bet I could put everybody in as a command.
This doesn't look good.
Yeah, everybody's got to have an iconic line, right? I am already lost. Maybe drinking was a bad idea. No, it's a good idea. I'm not gonna regret this at all. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's a good one. I remember that one. That redeem came from a little game called Shark Hunting the Great White.
Hold still enough.
It's a game where you fight sharks with a knife and a spear gun, basically. We played through most of it.
All right. Okay.
And then we got to the...
More?
Please.
Oh, the video files are lagging. That's new. Anyway, we got most of the way through that until the very last level where you put up against a megalodon, and I could not finish it. I put it as an entry on the Wheel of Punishment when we were still doing that. And I managed to roll it one day, but, like, I just could not.
All right.
Oh, man, why is the video lagging? That's such a good video. Oh. Remember when Bruce Willis killed that dog? You should be experiencing it in beautiful 60 frames per second. I have seen Hudson Hawk a number of times that I would call embarrassing, and I still can't tell you what happens in that movie. Bruce Willis does kill that dog, but like the dog is evil. It is an evil dog, so it's fine. But like also I think that like it's like a kind of like a there's like a James Bond villain plot going on.
I've been here too long.
But like also the villain's plot is predicated on the formation of the European Union, which is treated as a conspiracy theory, even though it happened like 2 years after the movie. Muna is also an evil dog. Nah. Muna's a good dog. I will not have anyone speaking ill of Muna. Check's username, Muna. Oh.
There's gotta be something in here that can help me. There.
Who among us?
Yes, sir. I don't get this.
Oh my god, I am such a fucking lightweight. Good lord. I deliberately mixed much less than last time. And I'm just already, oof. I would expect this if I was drinking on an empty stomach, but I am not. I have had many snacks today.
Oh man, we're gonna die here!
I think we're gonna do really good, actually. I think that we are making very good time. I know the number is red, but that's just a stylistic choice.
Okay.
If the number wants to be red, the number can be red. Does that mean it's bad or good? Who could say?
It's freezing out here.
Who could say?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Everything is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine and normal. Yeah, that is the only real, like... Okay, maybe not the only real downside, but that is a downside of the chat command system. It is difficult to remember all of them, even if you use them. Once more, I'm pulling for getting affiliate at some point so I can get the
Girl, look at that rat.
Girl, look at that rat. So I can just use like channel points. Why is that the one video that plays correctly?
Maybe you will get us out of this.
Hey. Oop. Yes, it should do that. I have no experience with getting a Nintendo Switch legally from Walmart, so I'll leave you to it. That is a very good Vine. I miss Vine. Y'all miss Vine? Sometimes I think about what was cruelly taken from us. It really was. The limitations made the platform. Oh, shit. God fucking damn it. Well, nothing for it. Reset.
This is gonna take a goddamn engineer to fix.
God damn it. Me looking at the shards of William's head. I'm gonna need an engineer to fix this. See, after every other run saying, oh, I'm surprised we haven't fucked up the Williams skip yet. There I go, fucking up the Williams skip. But for instructional purposes, it's nice that we finally did it. Because basically...
It just works.
It just works. Basically, what we are doing there is skipping an objective flag, more or less. When you go into that room, Williams tells you that he's not going anywhere until you kill the walkers, the big things, which is the first time in the game that the big things appear. It's kind of their like introduction. But the thing is that you have to kill 3 of them, and they're spread out all over this level.
Maybe you will get us out of this. Okay.
There you go. Primate obliterated. But anyway, we don't want to kill those things because it would take forever. There is an alternate skip that involves leading them outside where they despawn. But it takes longer than just doing this.
We got it.
Yeah, the videos really are lagging. It is unfortunate. Open door, thank you. I may have to, like, refresh the browser source or something. But, not something I'll be doing during the run. I think I took most of that. There we go. There we go. Cook them up. Yeah. You know what, Williams? You're all right. Anyway, this is the cutscene we're trying to skip. This is the one where Williams tells us to go kill the walkers. But since we have wound up in a situation where, if I remember correctly how this works, there is a flag that sets the trigger outside the door to end the level, but there's a separate one that gives you the objective to kill the walkers, and you can activate them in different orders. So what we do is we activate the one that lets us leave the level first. Then we collect Williams, then we activate his quest, then we just leave the level.
We got company.
Alright, let him shoot it once to aggro it, lead it to the door. Went to the subjective flag for Din Boy once. Place is like, I don't know, man. It's one of those things you gotta experience for yourself, you know? Hey, why are you not at the door? Hello? Buddy? Friend?
Area looks secure.
That's never happened before. I've never seen this happen. He's aggroed, but he's just on the porch. He's just on the porch. He's not coming through the door.
This area looks alright.
I don't know what to do to aggro him. Like, I have another blood test. No, actually, I don't. I don't have another blood test. I don't have a spare. Well. Rip. That's... I did not expect that. Door stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. Certified dick sucker. That's fucking amazing. God, door stuck should be a command. I'm adding that to my to-do list right now, actually. That should be a command. Alright, let me put that in my checklist. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. then. You have a good evening. Have fun, take care, be safe, etc., etc. Thanks for dropping by. I think we're gonna run for at least one more clear, if not longer. We'll see how it goes. But take care. See you around. Thanks for dropping by. Let me see. I'm gonna drink a bunch of water real quick. Ah, good lord. That should not be hitting me this fast, this furious. Fuck me. Ugh. Worked at a liquor store for like a year. You'd think I'd be less of a lightweight. Alright. Back to it. Let's fire up another one. I'm confident this is going to be a clear. I think this is going to be it. I think this is the run. Okay. You know, I think in previous times when we've mained this, I have had the wrong attitude. I always saw us starting over and doing the earlier levels as like a failure state, when really I'm just giving the chance to do more goofy shit. I'm giving it more of an opportunity to show its personality, you know? Wow, I don't know how that didn't break my legs. See, like that. We never would have seen Blake do his moon jump. Oh no. Anything but that.
This is Pierce. Come in. You read me. Over. I need help.
It's not coming through on the mic or anything, but it's the biggest fucking grin.
All right.
Oh, that's not the right button, but that is the right button. There we go.
Sir.
Activates chainsaw teeth.
We're gonna die here. Fix you up.
That's the kind of information Whitley...
Going Langoliers mode. You know, on the subject of goofy shit we should watch in the server, when was the last time anybody watched the Langoliers miniseries from, like, the late 90s? They got fucking Balky as the villain in that. It is an experience. Oh, fuck, yeah, Demon Knight. We gotta watch Demon Knight. Oh, we got such a backlog.
I'm okay.
I have that list pinned of, like, movies that I have available. I should probably at some point start writing down movies that we want to see rather than just, like, movies that I have. That would be a smart thing to do. Oh, Billy Zane. Hollywood didn't know what it had. You know, it's so weird to me that this game has, like, some kind of internal function for equipping and unequipping stuff, but it is used so rarely. So, like, there's the Pyron Lab. I think that's, yeah. The Pyron Lab where you lose all your stuff. Everything gets unequipped. No real,
Get me away.
Oh, yep, we'll be here.
I got cut deep.
Man, I got cut deep too, but, like, emotionally.
Okay.
You'll never understand it. But yeah, there's like, there's the capture sequence in the Pyron lab. I'm probably... No, Pyron is the submersible lab. What's the... Strata, that's the one. Strata is the lab where you get captured. But anyway, there's that part where you lose all your stuff. There is... What's the other one? Yeah. Immediately, dismissively, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Some of the response sparks in this are just like... They're so generic that when they fire, it feels so perfect. There's one earlier that I gotta clip myself later. I'm gonna make a note to do that. I said something really stupid, and then a character would just immediately said, "What's wrong with you?" And I was like, "Yeah, you're right. That was a dumb thing to say." Oh, but yeah, and then there's let's see.
Okay.
There's when you get off the chopper, when you're dropped off at the Norwegian base, it unequips your weapons. Doesn't take them away, it just unequips them. Oh yeah, been there. We'll have to, yeah, we'll do that this weekend, something like that.
All right.
It's like I don't have much going on, so yeah, let's maybe watch that like Saturday or something. Get the gang together. Oh, I see. Is that working?
This is gonna kill me. Area looks secure.
It's freezing out.
Ah, I see.
Area looks secure.
Maybe you will get us out of this.
There we go. Perfect cruise teleport. Oh, the last time it unequips your weapons is the... Yeah, you've got... When you get dropped off at the base, when you get your weapons taken away at the Strata Lab, and the final, funniest one, the only other time the game calls whatever function it is that unequips your stuff, the first boss fight where if you have your medkit equipped, it forces you to unequip it, so that the boss, I don't know, has a fucking snowball's chance in hell of actually killing you. I remember referring to that as its unbeatable special attack.
Okay.
Look at this little shuffle. Look at that. Does a gay little shuffle that pisses you off.
Area looks.
Please open door. Thank you. I think the reason that...
Damn it, someone's pressed.
Damn it. I think the reason that pushing Williams into the door unlocks it is similar to whatever function we're using when we threaten Dixon into opening the door.
It's all right.
Like, if a character is considered to have the key to a door, it opens when they physically contact it. I don't know, Khaki, is it you? I had a sneaking suspicion it might be you. It has been a time.
All right, I'm okay.
I was convinced the door was going to be closed. Come to think of it, if this door is closed, you can probably blood test clip through it. I don't think I've tried that, but I bet it would work. Thanks for healing me. Give me your blood. Give me your blood. Wow, that's so long.
We got company.
There it goes. Now he's at the door. And then we simply leave. Hit the bricks. Remember, if it sucks, hit the bricks. Works for everything. Cops if you're quick. Things if you're quicker. Hello? Yeah, there it goes. That took a second. That was weird. Never seen that happen before. You know, funny enough, the cutscene with Pierce also does that thing I was talking about earlier where, like, it forces you to watch as an NPC paths through the map. Yeah, Muna has seniority here.
We're gonna die. Right.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Oh, we might have missed it. Oh, no, no, he's good. I don't know what's so fake about that hierarchy. If you're bigger, you make the rules. Simple. Oh, that fucking geometry thing on the corner. I believe you can refer back to the seminal text that says, I'm the giant rat who makes all of the rules. It's simple as. It's a time-honored tradition.
All right.
You gotta infight, you know? Otherwise, what else are you gonna do? God damn it, Collins. Why do you do this to me? Collins! Why? Collins! I know I torment you every loop we go through, but why do you do this to me? There we go.
All right, let's do this.
He says after 9 failed attempts to take his blood.
Yes, sir.
This fucking guy. You know what? We deserve each other. Collins, you better be following me.
We got company. Here. All right, I'm
You're perfectly fine, Collins. You don't get a weapon. Oh! I choose to blame Collins for this. It's entirely his fault. I can't believe Collins would do this to us. Can't believe Collins would do this to us. Despicable.
all right.
There you go. Perfect form.
Yes, sir. Get me a weapon.
No. You don't get a weapon.
We got.
I think he's good. Is he good? No, he's not good. Hey! Collins, I fucking swear to God, I will kill you myself. He exploded. That's weird. He's not supposed to do that until you hit the trigger at the bottom of the stairs. Ah. Learning something new every day. I didn't know he could become dynamically infected like that. I thought he had a flag that protected him from that happening. Interesting. Although that's not the first time I've seen a character becoming infected, failing the, protect this guy flag or whatever. Like a character who's essential. If they become infected, it's considered a death. Technically, that's actually what we're trying to do with Collins here. We're trying to get Collins to remove his essential flag. I think I've mentioned before. Because that door downstairs, once we get that key card in there, Collins, I fucking swear to God. What are you... Why are you doing that, Collins? Why are you moonwalking? Why are you moonwalking, Collins? Why are you doing this to me?
Where's my weapon?
Is it because there's that thing over there? Was that it? This fucking guy. I swear to God. No. Over here. Anyway, once we have the key card in this room, we don't need Collins anymore because we can simply open the door. But the game still considers him essential because it thinks that you need to do the jumping puzzle to get in here when you don't. And to do the jumping puzzle, you need Collins to open the thing. And if you don't do that and you simply go downstairs, he hits the trigger that turns him into a monster and dies, as far as the game is concerned. And now, in fact, now, I can kill him my fucking self. Like so. You see what happens, Collins? And there goes the monster's unbeatable attack. Unequips your medkits. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. We love Dixon, but like there are very few other memorable personalities beyond like him, I suppose Pace. Yeah, Pace is the other big one. And I insist that Fisk is the secretly funniest character, but like he's the secretly funniest character because he never gets a chance to do anything. He just kind of disappears. And Kron Jarpenter, of course, but like Kron isn't even in your squad for more than like half a level. Most everyone else just turns into a thing. Or is unceremoniously killed in an explosion. I would have loved to see whatever their idea for the open world version of this game was. Like, I would love to see the original design documents. Because, once again, in the stories that they tell about this, they wanted to do a more cerebral open world thing, but they also did still want it to be more action-oriented. Like, it was not going to be just men arguing in the Arctic. There were going to be, like, action segments. I mean, I know I tell this joke every time. But I gotta. You understand that I have to do this. Luna, they did make a modern version of this game with the ideas they originally had, and it did do gangbusters. It was called Amogus. It was even recently featured in the major motion picture Glass Onion. But yeah, no, like an actual The Thing, like, explicitly The Thing. Like, not like a serial numbers filed off kind of like barotrauma sort of thing, but like an actual The Thing version of that would be pretty good. I think I hit the right buttons. 98632, yeah. Oh. It actually kind of played out the scripted sequence. It bit him. I didn't hit 3. Oops. Instead of hitting 3, 2, I seem to have just hit 3 twice. Yeah, there's those Zampies. They bite you, then you turn into Das Ding. That's how it works. I mean, that's really the main, like, I don't think I would trust any existing, like, I would not even want, like, a Telltale at the height of their power to make a Thing game. Because I don't trust that they would, get it, you know? Hi, that's me. All of these things are true. Is that so? To the Fire Emblem thing, I completely understand eating cookie dough by the spoonful. Boy howdy, I have been there. I would like to be there right now, honestly. Fire Emblem, though, I don't understand that. I don't understand choosing to play Fire Emblem when you could instead do anything else. But I suppose I respect it. Indeed, enjoy that game. Let us know how it goes. '07, Commander. See you around.
Get away.
I never get tired of doing this skip. I never get tired of fucking foul check over. I don't know why. I don't even like particularly dislike him or anything. It's just always funny. It's always funny to just be like, hey, have some bullets for your gun. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna take your gun now. The old Antarctic hello. And I still maintain, of course, that the Strata Lab is my favorite part of the game. It just perfectly encapsulates the vibe, you know? Dixon, there you go.
Okay.
DNA acts. Captain J.F. Blake.
Precisely. Because you meet the best squad mate, Dixon.
Area looks secure. It's them.
It's them.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you absolute little fucker. This fucking guy. I like that his animation breaks in the cutscene, which is very funny. Every time we do the skip, since he's what they call in the manual and the code or whatever, a burst out, which is a special kind of thing, and that he kind of acts like a walker, like these guys. But because he was originally a normal NPC, he has a unique model. Specifically, they have a body model based on their original model, and then they have, like, their assorted thing bits that come out. So, like, the arms and the head and everything. And I don't know how it is they work in the actual game or whatever, but if there's a cutscene trigger as one is transforming, he just stays a regular guy. Which is why that guy in the elevator lobby
There it
is always just like playing thing animations despite not looking like a thing. Hey Fisk, how's it going? Wow, I've never seen you facing right when we go in. That's weird. Don't do that. It makes me worry about the deterministic nature of the game. Fucking cosmic ray particles are penetrating my CPU and bit flipping things. Wow! That guy became chunks. You don't normally see chunks like that. Usually you only see those when high explosive grenades get involved. Like so. Chunks. Let's give that another shot. See, now he's facing forward. That's so weird. Camera? Hello? Camera appears to be slightly confused. Is it gonna fix itself? It does. Okay. Okay, let's give that one another shot. Forgot the golden rule. Don't be in the room when you blow it up. Really funny to me that you blow up these fuel tanks and then just like they still work. Oh, I just realized after OBS got nuked, all of my little like accoutrements on the stream turned back on, so you can't actually see my health. I guess it's in a decent enough place. I don't know. I also have live split on top of it, so that is preventing me from assessing things correctly. Whatever. We're like 7 minutes over anyway, so it hardly matters. See, there you go. There's some chunks.
Alright, look, I'm okay.
Dixon. Dixon.
Alright.
Dixon.
Look, I'm okay.
Move faster, please. Thank you. There we go. Fisk went back to his home planet, of course, as we know. Don't hear footsteps. Nope. Yep, there it goes. Oh, this little absolute fucker. Oh, man.
Okay.
You just complete... It's probably gonna kill Dixon. Or maybe Dixon's smart enough to follow me. See, Dixon, this is why you're the best. Come on. We're just gonna run ahead of it, and we're gonna pretend it's not there. This is how I deal with all of my problems. Fuck.
We got company.
No, we don't. We're fine.
Yes, sir.
Grenade launcher. Oh, I should do that. I should do that. That would be really good.
Okay.
Like a lot of the other ideas I've had about... Blake went invisible for a second. There we go. Like a lot of the other ideas I've had about changing some of the redeems, I could slice up a bunch of those and have them play randomly when you use the command. That would be very fun.
All right. We got company.
Well, Dixon, unfortunately, I will not be having company for much longer. I'm not even 100% sure why Whitey blows this place up. Like, it's his base. His whole stated goal is that he wants the Thing virus to spread. I don't know why Whitey blows it up. Like, Blake came there to blow it up. Like, he could have just left the Strata Lab. Well, I mean, okay, he goes there because he gets captured. But again, he could simply leave. Even this warehouse is just falling apart when we get to it. The only person who seems to have any kind of indication that there's like a plan is fucking Powell. Once again, he immediately trusts us. I don't understand. It's so weird. He didn't even say the patronizing thing he usually says. Maybe you will get us out of here. Although it's a self-fulfilling curse in that way. Ultimately, no one that Blake proves himself to does make it out of here alive. Powell, I swear to God. There you are. Get in here.
Yes, sir.
See, that's the attitude I want to hear, Powell. You don't get one. Bye. Oh, hey, I locked him in that time. Nice. I love it when a plan comes together. I tried to lock him into that room earlier, and I couldn't manage it. Shit. How is Powell alive? Is he following me? Oh, that can't be possible. He can't still be following me. There's no way. There's no way he's alive. I was ready for these fuckers this time. I don't know how you're alive, but whatever.
Okay.
I don't know how he survived that. I don't know how he survived that. That's fucking astonishing. Powell has been the real anomaly tonight. I don't know how anything that's happened regarding him has happened. No. Just because I'm impressed with your resilience tonight, Powell, does not mean that I will be giving you a weapon. I used to as part of the strategy here, but I don't anymore. You know, considering how I treat some of these characters, I wonder. I come to them with full knowledge of their past lives and how they have caused me distress before. But is it possible that they too remember how I reacted to them in other loops? Perhaps they are prejudging me just as much as I'm prejudging them. No, it's the NPCs who are wrong. Here, have a weapon. How are you still alive? Genuinely. What I say to myself in the mirror every morning. Also what I say to myself every morning. Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you. And back down. Excuse me. Please don't come in here. Thank you. They can't open doors. It's their weakness. Excuse me.
Weapon.
Hey, pal. Drop dead. There we go. Going in with 9 snack packs. Look at this. Even with how sloppy we're playing, we're coming out ahead. Yeah, look at that. Got all of them that time. Should have grabbed that shotgun ammo. Hang on. That's the one I need. Move, move, move. Door? There we go. Look at that. Going in here with 4 snack packs. Listen, there's a lot of things. We could be here all day if I started listing them. Nah. Nah. You know, fun story about these two. There is evidence in the sound files and code for this game. Well, more the sound files. I don't think anyone's actually done a deep code dive of this thing. That there were multiple ways for that encounter to play out. It was possible to kill Stoles and have Ryan be the one who escorts you through this
God damn it.
this puzzle.
Now I need an engineer.
The idea being that if you chose the wrong one, they would betray you at some point during this sequence. Like, he would still do the puzzle.
Area looks secure.
But when you get to the next area, he would, I don't know, activate a turret or something. Ah, shit. I fucked it up. I pressed forward and left. I got stuck on the lip of the door. Well, whatever. But anywho. The evidence that this was a thing planned at some point is, if you fuck up the puzzle, and we've never done this, because, like, it's not hard, but if you fuck up the puzzle, the character helping you tells you off. But when Stoles does it, he uses one of Ryan's voice lines. Stoles' voice line is in the file, but he is, like, meaner to you than Ryan is. And so it seems like what happens is they play-tested, and playtesters didn't like that, that Stoles, was rude to them for failing a puzzle that is, in their defense, not very well outlined. and they just kind of replaced it with Ryan's voice line and just assumed no one would notice. Even though they sound... Listen, there's a lot of characters in this game that sound very similar. Ryan and Stoles don't. They sound very different. Please perish. Please perish. Please die. Please stop swinging at me. How are you still alive? There it goes. Jesus. Sometimes that thing takes forever. I don't understand it.
Sound the alarms! Burn them!
Well, anyway. Honestly, I'm not even mad. Look how many snack packs we have. Let's not squander them foolishly like we have every other time. Once again, pointing to my achievement of having gotten through this with 0 snack packs once. It is possible. I just very rarely manage it. It's all the time I'm thinking about how to go faster. Like that. And see, what I did instead was I went faster to hell. When really, I was already in hell. I didn't need to go anywhere. Oh, the fucking steam pipes. Haircut time. You know, since lingering doesn't seem to make that any less harsh, there's really no reason to. We should always just rush through that. Like, why wouldn't we? Bye. Taking a single pixel of damage. Alright, we've actually got enough health that I am confident in the just simply run strat. There you go. Look at that. Look how much health we have. We're so good at this game. Now, let's not squander it. There we go.
Kill him! Take him down! Spread out!
Oh, are we good? Are we clear? I think we might be clear. Maybe that's sniper. Do we got the sniper? No sniper. Blessed. Alright, we've won the game. And we're only 9 minutes over time. I didn't even wind up needing any of that health. Amazing. Wow, minus 34 seconds on that previous segment. Look at that. We're getting through field testing pretty good. I think we're in a good place with field testing. For some reason, I've just had problems previously nailing all of those grenade strikes. But we managed to save 34 seconds on that. Dispassionately pumping thousands of bullets into a giant monster. Face completely blank. Just like, I don't feel anything anymore. Excellent timing there, pilot.
Early retirement from Gen Inc.
Not exactly.
Not exactly. On my way back from an extended Arctic vacation.
So what's your name, smartass?
McCready. R.J. McCready, U.S. Outpost number 31. Alright, that's clear number, what, 4? I think that's clear number 4. Not exactly our best time. 55:15. I think our best time is 45:15, so that's an exact... Yeah, look at that. 10 minutes exactly. That is so exact that it is actually kind of funny. I'm gonna update our post. Let's see. Where's my post? Post. I need to update it. I need to let the Tumblr girlies know that we did another clear. Oh, hello, Smoke. What a good smoke. Oh, smoke. Good smoke. Yeah. Smoke does this adorable thing where just like she'll climb up onto my lap and just settle in, and then I pet her and she just immediately sinks her claws into my kneecap. It's endearing. I have updated the Tumblr post. Since we're winding down, I'm going to go through the reblogs on here. See. What do we got here? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I owe everyone on Tumblr 3 tasteful posts containing Steve's dick and balls. So you can hold me to that. Okay. And that, as they say, is that. Thanks for coming by, everybody. It has been a time. I missed running this game, let me tell you. I'm really feeling it. I'm feeling like I mentioned, I think at the beginning of the 4th run, that I've been thinking about this all. I kept thinking about, I was getting tired of running the earlier levels. Because all the improvement was in the later ones. But really, the run itself is what's important. This is not a segmented run. Like, we've experimented with doing, like, We've experimented with the idea of, like, slicing up the run and doing segments. Like, my whole thing where I tried to do each level of the game with a completely empty start. But we're not doing that. Like, it's not a segmented run. It's a whole run. And it's not a long. It's like 45 to 55 minutes, like less than an hour. Like, marathon run. I don't know why I said that was a marathon time, because, like, now that I'm thinking about it, GDQ was filled with things that were over an hour. But you know what I mean. It's a nice little, like, episode of a Super Great Friend Bumble length. Under an hour. I think going forward, I'm just going to be thinking of it like that. Like, none of this, like, the execution on the early levels, it's just a top opportunity to lose time. No. No. It's about the whole run. It's about the whole. Hang on, I need to type something in very quick.
It was commendable. You were willing to sacrifice yourself for the whole.
There you go. Alright, who do we even got? Anybody still alive? Anybody still awake? I think we may have lost everyone. Oh, hello, Moo. I see you've decided to join us as well. Oh, all the cats are crowding around. Everybody wants attention. Alright, well, I gotta go leave and give them that attention, so, night, folks. What do we even say here? Drive safe? I tried making that a thing. Let's go with, hell, let's just cut to the chase. Never forget. Never forget the sacrifice of the USS Voyager's Hazard team and what they did for us all. Never forget. Good night, everyone. Take care.